check, 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 check. Cool. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to some more potion craft. Pay no attention to Saribot. It always seems to be a day behind, and I have no idea why. I said we were going to take a break for a couple of days just because the reputation grind was getting to me, and we did. A little rousing bit of death and destruction around Great Bear in the long dark, but we're back. And as the title says, we're getting to chapter 10 tonight, come heck or high water. Really, that's about it. Now, when we get there, we're going to do more. We're going to get through as much of chapter 10 tonight as possible. But if nothing else, we're going to crack things open, and we're going to see what awaits us in what is, at least at this point, the final chapter in what's available to us so far. Okay, yeah, so we need to get to popularity 12 to finish out chapter 9, which is the next to last one. And we need 180 stars. Now, we're averaging about 30 stars a day. So that's 6 days. But this isn't so bad. I mean, I'd rather be moving on to all the fresh stuff, but at the very least, this way, we can try to beef up our gold stores, but also our ingredient stocks as much as possible before we get down to the nasty business of the very end game potions and recipes and whatnot. Let's see. Want to be quick as a turtle. Some turtles are known for their quickness, and he wants grasping root in there too. Okay, well, we certainly know how to cheese this. So we go here, make a tier 3, and double check he wants grasping root. I'm not thrilled by that. We don't have much grasping root, but ba-boom. There we are. Yeah, and then we just as far as we're concerned, haggling does not exist unless it's a merchant. Like a need a potion that will protect my skin from fire. You'll pay extra if there's no more than 2 types of ingredients. Okay. Well, hang on. What's our current fire protection? 5 types. Okay. Well. Well, fire protection is just right there, so we might be able to get away with that. I mean, it's remarkable this massive stack of tanglewood we had, which it was a huge pain. We were deathly short of it, so much so that we had to redo a bunch of our recipes earlier on. Are we just going to burn it? Just to go over there? You know what? Yes. Yes, we are. Or are we, though? Because. Well, yeah. You know what? Yeah, because we'll go ahead. They'll get the tangleweed will move us as far east as we can, and then we can use the second ingredient in the potion to course correct. And yeah, the swamp will start taking us off course. Oh, we can see which direction it's taking us off course, and then pick the second ingredient to adjust wherever it is we end up. Okay, that's not terrible. Dude, let's not chance that. We'll just go there. Alright. That actually worked out darn near perfectly. You know, certainly inefficient as far as ingredients go, but as far as the direction we wanted to travel, you could hardly ask for better. Okay, so we do still want this to be a good potion. So what do we think? A little bit of water bloom? Because we don't want to do more tangleweed because that's going to bring us down into the swamp. Yeah, water cap might be a bit much just because we're going to shoot all the way beyond it. Yeah, water bloom is fine. That'll be our second ingredient. Wow, look at that. Didn't even need the ladle. Alright, you say you're going to pay extra? Let's see how much extra. Ooh, you will pay extra. Lovely. I need a potion to help me quickly start a fire. We can do that. There's a quick fire for you. Need a potion to poison, rest of vermin. Don't add more than 3 types of ingredients. Oh, we can do better than that, my dude. How about one with a single ingredient? And Herbalist Friend is back. I think we've given the merchants pretty much all the potions they could ask for at this point. You do have more grasping root, even though it's expensive, so I appreciate that. Still no flameweed. I am disappointed. We might as well just, hoover up all the cheap stacks. Even if we already have more life leaf than we could probably use in multiple playthroughs. I'll take that. Now let's check the specifics. Evergreen Fern, we're fine. Hairy Banana, we got more than a hundo. Iced Root, more than a hundo. Oh, beets. Yes. Let's get more beets. We were in the market for more beets. The Mage Berry, eh. The Boom Bloom, eh. Thunder Thistle, we're okay. What is this? The Terror Bud? We got almost 90 of those, not that we ever use them. So yeah, now I need more Grasping Root, but we need to be careful because those are 76 a pop, which is a lot. Okay. And then we'll obviously haggle because no point not haggling, at least with merchants. There you go. Appreciate you as always, Herbalist Friend. Supposed to increase my endurance. Endurance? Which one would be endurance? Not strength? Dex, maybe? Let's see. No. Strength? There we go. Alright, so he's got an extra dex potion. That's fine. I want a certain fellow to like me, but he won't even look at me. Well, I can't imagine why he wouldn't look at you. I mean, those are some rather spectacular buns you're rocking there. The ones on your head, I mean. The positioning of the art means we can't assess the other ones. Alright, want a charm potion. There we are. Okay, oh, man. You know, it's to do relax. Okay, now we got the ladies coming in asking to relax. Usually it was just the horny men. Alright, so we want a quote-unquote relaxation potion. A weak one, in it if it has water cap in it. Okay. God, I have to remember what is just the quote-unquote. Okay, it's. I mean, it's libido. It has to be. Okay. Let's just go ahead and use these gobs of sulfur shells we have sitting around. No, there we go. Let's do the magma morel. There we are. And then northward. Actually, we have 200 wind bloom. Boy, what a change from when we had like less than 10 not that long ago. Okay, so we'll get there, we'll get the effect locked in, then we'll add the water cap at the end. It might feel cheesy, but in reality, it's if the customer isn't going to notice that if the customer isn't going to notice that the ingredient they really want only got included as a capper at the end, why would we bother? Okay, and now a water cap to top things off. You want half water cap? It is. Oh, okay. Specific main ingredient. Okay, that's on me. But that means it would have needed 2, 3, 4. It would need to have 6 water cap in there. And you know what? No, just go away. Feeling nauseous? Sure do. I think the vegetables have got smaller. There, big vegetables. Okay, we started the day 180 short. Now we are 139. So that's not bad. And after the purchase from Herbalist Friend, I think we're right about where we were, cash-wise. And yeah, I have to check how we almost have 300 life leaf. That's just absurd. Hey, Gem Friend is back. Let's see what you got, bud. Okay, and you're back to your habit of only giving us 2. Well, obviously we're taking those. And cloud crystals. Do we have many of those? Kinda. But you know what? I'll just take them all. No real reason not to. There we go. Very nice. You need some kind of sticky goo. I mean, okay, there's lots of ways that could go, many of them horrifying. So I would hope they could be more specific about the kind of sticky goo, or what they intend to do with the sticky goo. But I think we know our customers better than that. My filly always stumbles out there in the field. Is there something I can put in her food to make her more sure-footed? Aha! How about a little of this? Hey, hey! Savings! I think my nose is too small. Your nose is too small? Oh. You don't hear that very much. Usually it's other parts of the anatomy people want to imbigonate. Oh, hang on. There's an inspiration potion hiding in there. I'm not sure where we can we make room for that? I don't know that we can. Oh gosh. Okay, hang on. We can carve out a little room. I don't know how much. We can carve out a little room. There we go. That'll have to do. What was I doing? No, embiggening. Yes. And wow, Herbalist Friend, you're back already. That's just fresh ingredients, I'm sure. You know what would catch my eye, Herbalist Friend? Flame weed. Say it with me. Flame weed. I am disappointed. Alright, give me... just a couple cheapies today. Well, no. I take that back. Okay, grasping root isn't cheap, but it is something we want, so we'll take more of that. Okay. That is all the cheapies. So let's see. We got more than 100 thornstick, so no. Seems like most of those are holdovers. We got more than 200 cold leaf, so no. Got 100 of the dream beets. Actually, yeah, give me the water bloom. Just after living, on the edge with the water bloom for so long. If I see affordable water bloom, I can't help but take it. Say no to those, no to those, no to thunder thistle, and then the whirlweed. I mean, we got 200 wind bloom, so no. We'll take some whirlweed. We don't need another 30 of it. There we go. My jewelry box won't open. Do you have a way to carefully open it? Well, since you include the word carefully, I assume that means not explosion? Okay, it doesn't specifically mention the hinge rusting shut. So the potion of lubrication, probably not. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I think I've been cursed. Let's see. Yeah, we just recently redid this potion. Because I think we were short another ingredient. So that's no problem. Give me strength, during battle, and on long journeys. Okay. Always appreciate it when the people are upfront with their requests. Yeah. So we're gonna save up for level 5, or we're gonna save up 5 points for the final level of map visibility, and then we'll do the XP. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna amulet that will always emit a pleasant scent. That's new. Oh. What's the limiting factor here? Oh, you know what it is? It's probably, yeah, it's the moon salt. Hang on a minute. Can we do better than that? Yeah, there's no fragrance on the oil map. So we got to do this. Okay, and then it's on the effect is on the bottom left, so moon salt would be the way to do it. Although, you know, we got, you know what? Actually, yeah, it's fine. If it, because we don't get a lot of requests for the potion of perfume, so that's fine. Okay, 111 away. Now, if we do get a steady stream of people coming in asking for perfume, we may have to rethink that recipe, or just make more moon salt. What would that take? It would take Negredo, which would require making, or it would take Albedo, which would require making Negredo. Plus all these various and sundry, which I don't know that I really care to do that. Or we just go through more of our sun salt, because we got 20,000 of it for one make. And there's alchemy guide, need enchanted paper. Not really. At the moment, we have far more recipe slots than we can use. So you know what, boy? Although the price doubled from the last time you were here, I'm going to say no. Save our money. Okay, he wants head really hurts to keep it. He has some kind of sleeping. Okay, so he wants a sleep potion that the main ingredient has to be poop shroom. My dude, what a request! And it needs to be tier 3. And it's got the exclamation points by it, so you won't take anything otherwise. Okay, now what is our current sleep potion? It's 3, 6, 7 ingredients. Now, fortunately for us, we've just been accumulating poop shrooms this whole time and not using them, so we can chuck a bunch in there and not feel the least bit bad about it. So, we're going to make him a super sleep potion. Continue brewing from here. Yes, sleep, the main ingredient, so it needs to be at least 50%. And 3, 6, 7, so we need 7 poop shroom. You know what? Gladly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I'm not even going to stop to think what it's going to smell like. There we are. He's only well, I say only 1,000, but 1,000 for a poop shroom, or for 1,000 for a sleep potion. Actually, not that bad. And it gets us 6 stars, which is the best thing about it. You know, potion that may be big and intimidating. I mean, have you tried lifting, bro? Probably take a while, though. And you have to buy new armor. Probably be even more expensive than the potion. Alright, fine. There you go. Need something I can coat my weapon with that deals additional damage. Thank you, Favors. How are you this fine Monday? Is it Monday? It's Monday. I don't know. My sense of time is completely hosed. And Happy New Year to you as well, Favors. Oh yeah, that's. I hope 2023 is treating you well so far. You're doing good. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Yeah, you're pretty quiet out here. I had an excursion planned for today because I thought I read the website, thought the post office would be open today. Now you need to go get some postal type things. Nope. Turns out they weren't after all. So I left the house for nothing. I hate it when that happens. Okay, you want code it, you want extra damage, and just we'll go cheap, but we'll get the stars. Oh, yeah, I was that was a bit of a goofer on my part, but it's fine. It's leaving the house. I assume we should probably do that once in a while. Let's see, mushroom friend, you have mushrooms in your basket? Well, I never. It is interesting that we got, I think, 3 visits from herbalist friend before mushroom friend showed up. All right, what do you got that's cheap? Gonna take those. And those. We'll restock on our poop shrooms. Not that we need to. We'll take some Kraken. Mushrooms? Sure. We definitely want the magma morels. Those are very useful. And the mad shrooms, so you can make the boom boom potions. As in the explosion potions, not the metaphorical boom boom. That's the libido potion. We got weird shrooms for cheap. You know what? Sure. We got, Fevers, we are well and truly on the reputation grind. We started the stream 180 reputation stars away. Now we're down to under 100, so there's that. Okay, Phantom Skirt, no. Water Cap, we got 150, we're fine there. And see, now the Rainbow Cap, the super duper useful one, we got 100 of those. What we really should do is take that money and put them toward mushrooms. We only have 19 of them. All right, well, yeah, we'll save the rest of our money for now. I mean, I feel bad not grabbing more of the rainbow shrooms, but we can usually get where we want to be with the ingredients we have. It was just like that one particularly wild request where we could only use one ingredient. How many of them do we have? Remind me. Did I go past them? Yeah, we have 100. Okay. That should be enough if we get another one of those absolutely wacky requests. And I am also trying to save money because, as I learned, there is one more very expensive thing the alchemy merchant's going to try to sell us. Such a soft person. Stone skin? I need to stand up for myself. Oh, no. I need to get really angry. I mean, you could try using your words, bud. Try believing in yourself. You know, some self-affirmations every day, but no. No! This village relies on potions to fix every single thing. Which is probably bad for their long-term health and wellness, but it's great for my bottom line. Give my folks that makes them run faster, so more swiftness for you. I need a potion that makes horses run like the wind. Is there a horse race coming up or something? My goodness. Take the extra star. Oh, nope, no hat trick. Okay, and your ability blocked. You need to do some blowing up. Oh yeah, I guess we did make a backup explosion potion recipe when we were almost out of mad mushrooms. That would make sense. Okay, another day down. 80 stars to go. We're gonna get there, friends. We're gonna get there. I see. Hide those goblin shrooms up in this tree. I see you, game. I'm onto your game. And it's a little bit of everything guy. Yeah, it has been a while. We don't see you nearly as often as mushroom friend or herbalist friend. No more paper, please, please. Definitely take those, and that, and those. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we just got some goblin shrooms from the old garden, but you know what? A little bit more couldn't hurt. More tangleweed? Absolutely. Apparently we can never have enough of that. Hairy bananas, we got 100. No, thank you. Boom bloom. Oh, that's right, we only bought a few. And then we used one because someone specifically requested it. You know what? Sure. And what's the other one? The phantom skirt? Eh, it's expensive. And we already got 70 of them. Yeah, that's good. And we need no more pages. Boy, do we not need pages at the moment. Nice. That's a little affordable visit. Appreciate you coming by. Alright. Potion to help me dodge blows better during battle. Okay. So dodge blows better could be dexterity or swiftness, I think. She wants no more than 2 types of ingredients. And she wants it to be mad mushroom to be the main ingredient. Okay. What's our current dex recipe? 2 ingredients. And she wants no more than 2. Okay. Well, let's try swiftness. And then we put in 4 wind bloom. So if mad mushroom is going to be the main ingredient, it needs to be at least half. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. See if that does the trick. Yeah! Awesome. Give me those stars. I accidentally jammed my finger and it still hurts. Okay, like my brief time as an athletic trainer makes me want to offer up the frost potion to put some ice on it, but that's probably not what they're looking for here. I have a very valuable manuscript I want to protect against fire. Righto then. And Mushroom Friend is back. I brought you some amazing mushrooms. I'm sure you have. Well, it's certainly a wide variety, so yeah, if nothing else, the focus on getting the merchants the potions they request does pay off eventually. Oh, we got cheap mushrooms. We love to see that. See more mad mushrooms? Sure. Magma morels? Love it. Ooh, we really do need to re-up on lust mushrooms, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, we got 6. We have a nice amount of those. But more would be better. I mean, do we need all this? No. Am I going to buy it anyway? Yeah. Yeah, we don't really use the grave truffle, so I don't... And how many of those do we have? 20. How about, what are those? Moss shrooms? 77? They're cheapish. Okay, now we have to haggle now. I just want all the things, okay? Is that so much? Is that so much to ask? Just having all the things? Okay, it makes me stronger, faster, and more agile. Or you pay for a potion with multiple effects, and you want... okay, God. But then no more than 3 types of ingredients. Oh, good grief. Okay. Multiple effects. No more than 3 types of ingredients. Stronger, faster, more agile. I think we can get her 2 of those 3, actually. Because what if we... And how many ingredients? 3. Okay. Here's what we do. We go strength or agility. We do a tier 3 there. Ladle back to the middle. And we either do Wind Bloom to go up or Terraria to go down. Get an effect there. Ladle back to the middle. And maybe we use Life Leaf to... Use Life Leaf. Yeah, Life Leaf will take us to healing. Okay. It's a little fancy, but you know, we're in this for stars. We're not necessarily in this for efficiency at this point. Alright, so we'll start from there. Very nice. Yeah, so no more than 3 types of ingredients. So it'll be the Wind Bloom, be the Terraria, and the Life Leaf. Are you thinking of going back to potion craft at some time, Fevers? Because I know you're playing it at one point, but I think you're currently on the RimWorld train, which is understandable. Because I think you've played it in the past, and I saw Girl of Gotham play it as well. Okay, and then we zip right back. And I know it's a problem. It's just there's just too many good games out there to play, and only so many hours in the day. There we go. And of course, she's going to ask, "Oh, I would pay for more effects." Yeah, I'm sure you would. Definitely going to come back at some point. Last time we played was not long after it initially went into early access. There's so much new stuff. Yeah, too many games, too little time. Absolutely. Completely understandable. Yeah. And it does, like, going by the dev diaries, it does sound like there's even more fresh content on the way. They're talking about equipment upgrades, being able to upgrade the garden to where you can actually grow specific stuff and you're not completely at the whims of RNG. Ooh, 7 stars. Nice. There's a lassie I've taken a liking to. Yeah. There you go. Get out. Oh, that's a new character model. Very fancy looking. Same as before. But yeah, yeah. And honestly, Fever, if you want, I don't know what the plan, like when this next batch of content is supposed to arrive, but given the speed with which they've gone from like they went even just like from 0.5 to 1.0, if you were to wait a little while, you'll probably have even more to come back to. I guess if I don't know, depending on when you played, your save might even still be you may still be able to use that rather than having to start fresh. Like if your save is from 0.5 or after, you should be able to pick it up. If it's before 0.5, it's probably not compatible. Okay. He wants Foggy Parasol. Alright, so we'll go there. At least a little. Okay, well now there's a little Foggy Parasol in there. Yeah, probably a good idea. Yeah, I mean, don't let me, don't let me dictate what what your play schedule. But it seems to me that they're on a roll with this game. But again, I only know what I've read like in the on Steam and then in the various discussion forums. So, oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, we got another one of these customers. I only want a weak potion. I only want one type of ingredient, and he wants that one potion to increase his libido. Absolute state of this chucklefuck. Okay. Well, it just so happens we have an ingredient that can do the job. Now, he only wants one, right? Yeah. Absolutely positively must only have one ingredient. And the hell of it is, this won't even be as profitable as the lady who came through the last time with that made us use the rainbow mushrooms, because there's no green check marks to go along with it. So this is just mean. Ew, okay. Yeah, won't be able to ride that all the way around like previously, because getting very close to the bone zone. Okay, there we go. There's 5 of those very expensive mushrooms down the drain already, and we're not even halfway there. Okay. You know what? No, we're not even going to mess around with that. Okay, there we go. We got a little bit more breathing room than previously. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's going to take a little fancy maneuvering from this point on, but I think we can do it. Okay, so if we do a clockwise motion, we actually should probably be ever so slightly off to the right of the opening. Uh, no, I think we might have hosed this. But fuck it, we're here. Let's go. Because we can't add the void salt to undo the path because that's 2 ingredients, and he's not going to accept the potion. I mean, at this point, I'd just tell the guy to go pound sand, but we're here to generate stars, and sending customers away is not a good way of making that happen. So right now we're 50 stars short, which means we're gonna do need at least another 2 days. Alright, well, go away. Okay. I don't have the patience. I just don't. I'm not burning through a huge stack of expensive, versatile ingredients just to make one damn libido potion that doesn't have any modifiers. I need to blow something up. You don't know any spells. You don't know any spells to blow anything up? What kind of mage are you? That's like the first thing they teach at mage school. Beyond like magic missile or whatnot. I need a freezing potion. Now there's the kind of order I can respect. Just come right out, one sentence, say what you need. I need a fertilizer, and we absolutely must have ice fruit. Okay, that's easy enough. Does it say how much? It does not. Okay, good. A few of my enemies are arguing amongst themselves. Given the smallest provocation, they'll tear each other's throats out. Do you have a potion that could be the provocation? Wow, that's a new order. Okay. You know, all this time, no one's asked for fear. Could that be it? Nope, okay. Hallucination? No. Rage? Okay, there we go. Oh, holy cats! That was 40. Okay, oopsie poopsie. Minus 45 reputation all of a sudden. What are you gonna do? Oh, not much from you today, herbalist friend, is there? Take that, and those, and that. You know what? I'll even take those. Not sure why, but I will. Need a potion of youth? Okay. And you've been cursed 19 minutes. There's just a whole lot of cursing going on out here. It's like you're at a comedy club in the late 90s. Have to find a monster that spits acid. Like I said, it's like being at a comedy club in the late 90s. I'm really afraid of being attacked by vampires. Ooh. I heard the vampires bite you on the neck. Well, they don't have to bite you on the neck. They can bite you lots of places. Maybe there's a cream I can use on my neck to prevent a vampire from biting it. What, like your wrists, your femoral artery? I mean, there's lots of places vampires could draw blood. It doesn't have to be your neck. That's just the sexiest place. Okay. Now, you might think is the potion of stench. But we don't know that, stench does not necessarily equal garlic. It just means something that stinks. Unless it's that very specific thing. I think the smarter play is stone skin. Yeah, there we go. All right, well, we're only 18 stars away. We have a little bit of reputation to rebuild, though. Because, yikes. I mean, but we don't know what kind of people her enemies were. Maybe they were the kind of enemies who need to tear each other's throats out. Again, the game frustrating with its lack of specificity. And Gemfriend is back. Oh, but Gemfriend needs a potion. What kind of potion? A magic rock. Neither pickaxes nor bombs have an effect. We need to remove the magic. Okay. There you go. You can demagic that rock all to heck and back. What you got? Ooh, this is new. A plague stibnite. Never seen that before. One of the most dangerous crystals used in alchemy. Exposure to it for too long can cause weakness and a variety of illnesses. Ooh, sounds fun. Ooh, and these sound expensive. Are we going to take him anyway? Hell yeah, we are. There you go, 3,500 for 37 stones, including one we haven't seen before? Absolutely. Alright, enjoy your demagicking potion. Okay, almost there. Making runs. Again, the people... Again, they're specific when they should be vague, and vague when they should be specific. Here, there you go. Your head hurts, and you want a sleeping draft. Need a potion to make slow down traps. Alright. I need to enlarge a certain part of my body. Okay. Now, probably one of those instances where, yes, there are some things I'd like to know what people are doing with my potions, and other times when, you know what, I'm okay with not knowing. Oh, we're one off. We're one off. Got some amazing mushrooms. You always say you have amazing mushrooms. Although, to be fair, you usually do. No. Yes? Yes. Absolutely. We really don't need more poop shrooms. We barely use the poop shrooms we have. We have poop shrooms at home. Weird shroom, we got 100. Dryad saddle, we have 150. Goblin shroom... Or no, marshroom. Marshroom, we have 130. Poop shroom, no, although they're dirt cheap. Let's see. Magma Morels, we got 150. We probably don't need to buy more. Water Cap, we got 150. Witch Shrooms, we got 180. Yeah, those get heavily used, so I don't mind buying those, and we want all of those, because those travel a good long distance. The rest of these... Alright, fine. But that's it. That's it. We're stopping there. Man, she walked in looking grumpy, and now I know why. I need to steal something. No. So unlucky. Oh, boy. What's our luck potion? How much? That is half of our moon salts. I don't feel good about that. We're gonna make her a potion, but we have to be able to do better than that. Oh yes, a matter of fact, we can do that better because the effect is over there. So now we can use the sun salt instead and get the desired result for less. So the play is, let's go zip. We'll go ahead and use a crystal to go across the bone zone, save some time there, and then we'll go zip and work our way up to it. Then we can cross that juicy bit of XP right there. I mean, admittedly, XP isn't as big of an issue as it might have been previously, because we basically ticked off all the important stuff. But still, it's the gamer in me. You see the XP, yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty much. You can't just walk away from that sort of thing. Okay. Lovely. Yeah, I could definitely do with more spell bloom. That is a very handy ingredient to have. And covers just so much territory. Really don't want to use just a base. Actually, a base whirlweed might be perfect there. Okay. We'll bite the bullet and we'll do that. Because I do want to get there and get it lined up before I start fussing with any kind of salt. Because the previous iteration of that potion shows how expensive that can get if you don't get things right the first try. Okay. Just to got a little assurance against the bone zone there, we'll let the whirlpool calm down. Alright, is that... Okay. It might be slightly high, but maybe we can get this to work. Now for the sun salt. Okay, easy does it. right about there. Maybe it didn't. Oh! Son of a biscuit. There. Okay. Yeah, a whole 20 moon salt. Okay. So now we just need to nudge that down ever so slightly. Come on. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna delete this potion, or this recipe rather. Save this one. There we go. We can make much more of that. I think I'm too tall. You think you're too tall? Oh no, come on. Don't say that about yourself. I mean, tall women are definitely a thing. You know, lots of folks are into love them. You know, love them some tall women. But you know, it's your body, your choice. So if you want to, but I'm just saying, it's love yourself, whatever form you happen to be. Oh, there, finally. $15,000 XP, my goodness. Alright, and what awaits in Chapter 10? So, we've already bought the Life Salt recipe. We still need to buy the Philosopher's Salt recipe. We need to make... so we need to make Life Salt, we need to make the Philosopher's Salt, and need to make the Philosopher's Stone, and then... reach popularity 15. We need 750 popularity just to go from 12 to 13. That is ridiculous. There, we'll max that out. It says we're a Grandmaster, so we get 40%. Merchants are going to have double the ingredients. 15% chance of markup, 15% less chance of, or markup, 15% greater chance of discount. Extra customer per day. And now, refusing customers or customers leaving costs us 7 stars. Whew. Bald, we want growth. I don't know, you seem to be doing fine, but if you say so. Okay. Are you serious? I'm trying to decide where to invest my money, but I can't make up my mind. You want... I mean, that sounds like it's asking for a potion of inspiration. You want a 1-ingredient potion of inspiration. I need to remind you, inspiration is here. No, go away. God, these... the first person who came through asking for a 1-ingredient, insisting, not asking, insisting on a 1-ingredient potion. They only wanted a dex potion. That was easy. But libido, inspiration, no, come on. I don't have all day, and I'm not just swimming in rainbow cat mushrooms. I have other things to do with my time. Okay. Yep. Potion you can use. Where's my actual light potion? There, okay. Oh, dang it, it uses flame weed. And we haven't seen flame weed for months. You know, we might actually be able to make this work with dragon peppers. Let's see. Yes, yes, we can. And we can go a little beyond, just so long as we ladle back at the right time. Okay, looking good. Okay, a little low. Nice, okay. We'll pop in here. Nope. Although, what is our current fire recipe? Alright. No one saw anything. Oh, we got lava root. Let's use lava root. And magma morel. Actually, ooh. Actually, that's perfect. Slip right through there. Hmm. Yeah, there we go. Okay, maybe ever so slightly tight. Nope. Got away with it. There. Okay. Now, the potion of light we delete. And we save. There, and we can make a whole mess of those, which is just fine. I need to follow somebody, but without them noticing me. Okay, is this person being nefarious or not? Because that actually matters now, because the last borderline person we helped, really kind of hosed us in terms of reputation. I guess we'll try. Okay, no, that was fine. Charge my staff with frost magic. Absolutely, we can do that. Maybe that's one of the things the lack of specificity in some customer requests is meant to do is add a little thrill, a little thrill of the unknown, sense of adventure in fulfilling potions. I think my cheeks are too chubby. Oh, come on, no, don't say that. Some additional effects. Okay, what's our shrinking potion? It's on the oil map, okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We'll make the shrinking. We'll get fire protection, and we'll just call that good. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Come on. It does help if you actually hit the thing you're aiming for. One more. Okay, there we go. Let's make that potion now. Nice. Nope. There we are. And now Herbalist Friend needs a potion now that we have progressed a chapter. Pray tell, Herbalist Friend, what kind of potion do you need? Can you believe it? I found an enchanted tree in a forest clearing. It's almost like the one in your garden, but older. I think the enchantments are wearing off. I want to try to restore its magical properties, but I need a potion to help. If it works, I can plant some greenery around it. Then I can bring you even more ingredients. Oh, so you just need to... Okay, restore magical properties, which is a very roundabout way of saying you want a mana potion. I don't know if trees have mana. I guess we'll find out. Nope, they sure do. Nice. What do you got? Oh, she has flame wheat. Finally. All these months later. Okay. Well, we're definitely taking all of that. What's that Titanic meme? It's been 63 whatever years. I don't know. There we go. Alright, them's the basics. Now, let's see. Life Leaf, we still very good on those. Evergreen Fern, eh. Dragon Pepper, we got more than 100. Tangleweed, we got more than 100. Boom Bloom, no. See, Grasping Root, we're fine. Let's see. Fluff Bloom, we're okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. What we should do is take that money and put it toward more Spell Bloom. Expensive though it is, and it is. I was gonna say 3, 4, 5, 6 markups when it's supposed to be like a 15% lower chance. That's I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I need a potion to make me smell better. Okay, we have another person coming in asking for perfume. Wouldn't be an issue. Save for the demands on our moon salt. Son of a... All right. Oh, cold leaf. Okay, not water cat. All right. Let's see. So, yeah. Alright, wrong map. Okay, we want to go there. Let's see how. Okay, we are now very low on moon salt. We would probably be wise to throw in some sun salt, just for some variety. Now it wants no cold leaf. Actually, hang on. No, yeah, no, that's fine. It's fine. We can burn a couple water bloom at the start. Yeah, we'll go ahead and come back and then get that little bit extra XP. It doesn't matter, but we're going to do it anyway. I mean, my dude, if you can afford a potion to help you smell better, you can afford, like, soap, a change of clothes. Okay, I'm going to come up and over this way. Nope, not doing that. And remind myself, no cold leaf. The customer has spoken. Okay, there we go. Okay. We'll start with that. And then we'll fuss with the salt section once everything else is in line. There we go. And just clip the bone zone there. Okay. So we are a little high, so we want to move southwest just a touch. No, don't. Okay, dragon pepper might do the trick. As long as we don't overdo it. Yeah, kind of like that. And then we'll leave ourselves space to use the rest of the dragon pepper to pull down. But now, or not. All right, whoop, easy does it. Easy does it. Hmm. Okay. We can still make this work, and we really don't use any void salt, so what the hell. Hey, Don, good to see you. Well, we're finally popularity 12, so we closed out chapter 9. Now we need 750 stars just to get to popularity 13. So yes, the grind is on. But good to see you, Don. How's 2023 treating you so far? But yeah, and so you know, potential spoilers, but that's everything for chapter 10. You gotta buy 2 salt recipes, make 2 kinds of salt, plus the Philosopher's Stone, and then get to popularity 15. You drag yourself to the gym, now consuming a very large bowl of porridge, so it's getting better. Nice. At least about the porridge, I am ambivalent as to the gym. Really? Do we need to turn it even more? There we are. Whew. Okay. So we're going to take this potion of fragrance and delete so we can nurse our moon salt for now. Save this recipe. And we can make a few more of those. That's fine. And it has no cold leaf, so this finicky so-and-so will actually take it. Now go away. Was it for your stupid mental health that you feel the same about the gym? Understandable. And I think, and like for me, I think my experience with the gym is like the same as a lot of other people. The actually doing the thing sucks, but the feeling of having done the thing is even better, which is what gets a lot of people out to do it at all. But I definitely feel you there. A certain part of your body is too big. Dude, don't. Okay, that's fine. You keep the details of your anatomy to yourself. In this matter, I support your discretion. I need a potion to coat your weapon. Let's. All right, well, that's just disgustingly vague. I need something stinky so that I can use to force bandits out of their hideout. Well, that's just it, Daunt. Like, when we need them to be specific, they're just, oh, I need something to, quote unquote, relax. I need something to coat my weapon. But then at other times, when you say, yeah, you can just come in and say, I need a healing potion. No, we don't need to know about your bowel movements. We don't need to know, like, about the about your various and sundry ailments, about what part of your body you want to make bigger. Now you know how doctors feel? Well, I did, yeah, I didn't go through 6 years of alchemy school to be called Mister. Also, hello, Waffle Liar. Good to see you. You want potion of stank. That can be arranged. It's just, you gotta look at the label real close on the potion of stench. Like, it's just like it's probably just like the little wafting of the scent like you see in cartoons. But if you don't look too close, it also kind of looks like lower intestine, which evokes a very specific kind of stench. Okay. So, now that we're in Chapter 10, we do not have the Philosopher's Salt recipe yet. We do have the Life Salt recipe. Now, we want to make a Life Salt. This is what we need. And actually, well, yeah, there's no real simple ones there, but I think most of these appear to be doable. And with the sheer number of them asking for libido and perfume and rejuvenation, that means they're pretty much all going to have to be on the water map, which means lots of travel. Yeah, Dawn, just a few, it's a wee bit. So again, this is part of the reason I've been buying entire stacks of items whenever they're even remotely affordable from our merchant friends, because nonsense like this is going to be coming our way eventually. So, what do you say we get going? Oh, nice. You can rearrange these as well. There's one more type of salt coming, so we might as well. Okay, we'll start with the one we know we can do on the oil map. 3 poison protection, 2 acid protection. Okay, let's come down this way. Porridge was so good. Had jam, a banana, and some mixed raisins. That does sound very good. I never heard of jam in porridge before, but since you mention it, it does sound like a worthwhile addition. There we go. We just need level 2. There we are. Okay. Guys, try it. Usually stick just a cinnamon and vanilla. Yeah, waffle iron. That's the usual go-to for porridge. But yeah, jam does sound like something worth trying. I know I've done, like, on occasion I've tried peanut butter, but I'm weird like that. You do, and you do need a kind of peanut butter that will kind of whip up really easily. They'll kind of break up rather than like dense. Like if you could find, like, when I was in Japan, they sold, rather than peanut butter, they sold this thing called peanut whip. That would be the ideal thing to have in like a porridge or oatmeal, let's say. You have put peanut butter in with overnight oats, but not hot porridge. Okay. That could also work. All right. So we did that one. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Is there anything else we can do? Oh, the oil map does not look like it. So let's just start going. So, tier 3 health, dex, and sleep. Health, dex, sleep. That's simple enough. You definitely use peanut butter in pasta. Oh, those are some Crown G days. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I guess it would depend what else. Was it just peanut butter and pasta and nothing else, or did do you throw some lunch meat in there too? No shade, because I've had those days as well. Leftover chicken and some seasoning. Okay, that makes sense. All right, yeah. So we got tier 3 heat, tier 3, 1 and 1, 1 dex, 1 sleep, dex, sleep. No. There we go. That'll do. And then no. Yes. Nice. All right. Pasta is a godsend when you're low on money or food. Absolutely. Your kid was very young and we had no spare cash. He lived on pasta. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I mean, there's a reason why why instant ramen is the huge seller that it is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, whatever. And the great thing about buying pasta, like dried pasta, will keep for a good long while. I mean, I have lasagna noodles in my cupboard that have been in there almost as long as I've lived here. Grocery shopping is difficult. No idea how parents make actual meals more than once. Yeah, you gotta plan. You gotta buying in bulk. Yeah, buying in bulk. Absolutely. I mean, do you need like 64 ounces of peanut butter? No, but I mean, it's probably it saves in the long run. So why, if you can afford it, you might as well. Okay. What's another? No, we're doing them all. We're just doing them all. We're doing them all. But when you have noodles and can't afford tomato sauce, comes in handy. Yeah, wait, you got to improvise. And yeah, I think I especially remember early on in my career, my fancy meal was I made up instant ramen, but instead of using the flavor packet, I bought olive oil. And I just drizzled a little of that on top, like some gourmand. It masses up some peanut butter for the dogs if they're treat food. Okay. Well, it's peanut butter is a treat food for all species. There's all species that don't have a nut allergy anyway. Anyway, what are we doing? Okay, let's try this. Tier 3 wild growth, Tier 2 rejuvenation. So we got to go from there to to there. How do we do that? Well, okay, here's what we do. So we start there. We go way far south. We jump across here, and then we go zoop. Do we have the jump across crystals? We got 28 jump across crystals. This is what we've been hoarding, our crystals, for these kind of recipes. Oh, yeah, reminds me. Okay, is life salt? Okay, no, we need to make albedo. Right. Okay, so yeah. So we have the rubedo. Rubedo, yeah. Anything like a dog one that's... Oh yeah, they got the little rubber things that are all... Oh yeah, what are those? The Kong toys? Yeah, I think my mom has some of those for our dog too. All right, yeah. So this is fine. We're going to use our one rubedo. We're going to make life salt. Yeah, start there. Go south. Jump across. We go. Zip. Okay. Nope. Actually, we have as many of these earth pyrite as we do the frost crystals, but it's just a question of when you want to do the jump, and then how much twisty-turny you want to deal with while you're out there. Because actually, in truth, we could just come down here. Yeah, we could come down here, jump across here, and then just go east. Yeah, we could do that. Let's do that. No, eh. Okay, yeah, my thinking is like, since life salt isn't going to be our recipe and anything else, we don't have to make this again when we're done with it. So we don't have to save these recipes. I think. Now, I could very well be, loud wrong on that, but we'll find out soon enough. All right, now we'll pause there for a bit. We can make use of our new maximum vision range, so we can see exactly where we want to make that jump across. Okay, yep, that's pretty straightforward. So we go jump across there, and we go ahead and pop that big XP bubble while we're in the neighborhood. There we go. And get a Terraria, get us nice and close. Yeah, because those don't have a, excuse me, don't have a ton of range. But that'll be perfect. Cross. The crystal crunching will never not be satisfying. I've probably said that several times on stream, and I mean it, because it's... Okay, nope, nope. All right. What? No, come on. Just do the thing. There's no need to be fancy. Not now. The whole game is a heaping pile of satisfying. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong, Waffle Iron. There's like the ASMR, the puzzle solving, the getting to flex your small business acumen. It is all quite satisfying. Okay, I'll be careful here. Stop a little short. Kind of like that. Got anything that goes that way? Not really. Well, no, actually. There we go. We finally have a use for the mage berry. I see the mage berry's been even harder to find uses for than the hairy bananas. Now we only need a tier 2. It's tier 2, right? Yeah, tier 2. Can we get tier 2 just by landing on it? I'm not sure. Or do we want to go underneath, maybe? Let's try that. Because that'll leave us the option of... Yeah, that'll leave us the option of pulling back with the ladle. Yeah, still got an unknown effect there. It's almost certainly the Potion of Stench. Okay. Now, I would hope we can get a high enough tier without having to use salt, because we don't have a whole lot of that to spare. But we might have to, unfortunately. Yep. But we have more sun salt than moon salt, so here we go. There we are. All right. We got that one. We got that one. Let's see, tier 3 heal, tier 2 libido. All right. And then we'll just take the ladle express back to the middle. I think, yeah, Waffle Iron. Did you? I think you said at some point you were playing this as well. How far along have you got? Because we've had a couple people come through saying they finished the whole thing. Ruax said he did, and then I think at least yeah, there was a Wildcat Terry I think as well. Oh, you didn't? Okay. I've confused you with someone else then. My apologies. Might have been someone else. Yeah. I think you're right. And streamer brain kicking in hard here. But yeah, from yeah. I appreciate your understanding. But yeah, from the sound of everything, it sounds like I'm hardly alone in being uh, not underwhelmed, maybe like less than impressed with the requirement to get to level 15 to clear out the entire chapter. Because this is a stupendous amount. It took like almost like almost an entire stream just to finish out popularity level 11. And we still have to do 12, 13, 14, and 15? Ugh. I'm not thrilled by that prospect. Now again, I maintain that I don't necessarily like that part of the game, but at the same time, I can understand why that might be the case with the devs, because it's probably a placeholder, until more content comes in. Because it's not like they don't need players to keep playing to generate microtransactions or anything like that, because there aren't any. Which if there was, I would never have started playing this game in the first place. But I think it's just mostly to that looks a little close. Let's just pull this back a touch. I would imagine I would hope anyway, that when the next set of content comes out, they can maybe moderate that a little bit. Okay. We don't need to go too far here. We just need to level 2. There we are. You've been looking at this game for a while. You haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. Okay. I will say if you have Xbox Game Pass, I think it was on there for free last month. I don't know if it's still there or if they shuffle those things off monthly. But I know as of December it was on there. Yeah, give it a look. All right. Yeah, healing libido. Healing libido. Nice. Here, let me just start chucking these in. Okay, yeah, the rubedo goes in there. The growth in there. Okay, healing up top, poison below. Oh, and what's this one? Healing, dex, and sleep goes down below there. Nice. I knew that one looked weird. Oh, it's still there. Awesome. Yeah. If this looks at all interesting, Waffle Iron definitely it's free is a great price point. Yeah, my pleasure. Okay. So tier 3 libido, rage, and embiggening. We got libido there, rage, and then then we can jump across to embiggening. Yeah, we can make that work. So where's our libido? Yeah, so then we'll go there, hit that, come back, we'll just use a gem to cut across, because we're not saving these, and then we go there. No, yes! Shadow Chanterelles to the rescue. let's go ahead and make that happen, just so we can avoid any funny business. There we are. Now, so they would just come over here, cut down a little bit. And then, oh yeah, we are actually, no, I mean, I was going to say we're low on fire citrine, we're really kind of not. We got 9 of them, but, 9 is, it's less than we had until recently. So it is a commentary on our embarrassment of riches when it comes to ingredients that we have 9 of a certain type of gem and saying, oh gosh, we don't have nearly enough of that. Alright, and we just need to graze the effect area, get a tier 1. Cool. Alright, that one goes up there. Oh no, that one goes there. So tier 3 rejuvenation, tier 2 heal. I was trying to think if there's any way we could just start with that and then work our way backwards, but what is our tier 3 rejuvenation? Okay, we can make a few of those. Oh wait, that's on the oil map. That's actually better. Because what we can do is start there, and as long as we can work our way around that bone zone and that bone zone, we can ladle our way back toward the center of the map, and then try to milk a tier 2 out of that. Yeah, we use just a wee bit of sun salt, and then turn the potion to the right. Okay, I like that. We'll do that. Yeah, okay, that and that. Unfortunately, we can't take the olive oil express all the way because it would just go right through there. And the thing that would let us do that, the life salt, we're still in the process of making. Hang on. Could we even be more efficient if we could line ourselves up right about here? Would we be? Yeah, we might actually be clear. Let's see how fancy we can be. Fancy and or lazy. Because the two are not necessarily mutually exclusive. Okay, well, okay. Maybe. Are we in danger? Are we safe? Okay, yeah, we're ever so slightly in danger. But I think if we throw in a wind bloom, I think we'll be golden. So a dragon pepper and a wind bloom to cover like half the map. That's a pretty good return on investment. All right. So now we need a tier 2 here. There we are. Excellent. There you go. Libido, rage, and beginning. Rejuvenation, healing. So that's this third of the map done. Now, tier 3 rage, light, and libido. Man, some of these potions would just be absolutely terrifying if we actually let them get out into the general public. You know, enraged, like this one, enraged, enraged, big, and very horny, or very enraged, a little bit horny and glowing. I mean, you wouldn't want to be around when someone busts that out. Okay, yeah, that one goes there. That one goes there. Rage, light, libido. Switch over. Who needs that? Well, apparently, someone at some point decided it was worth making and thought, oh, you know what? If I use this in a bunch of other potions, I can make life salt. Why do we need life salt? Who knows? Probably. I think yeah, whatever. Who needs that? Probably whatever the medieval era equivalent of an influencer was. Okay. Rage, light, libido. So rage. Okay, and then we'll come over here, hit light, and then libido, and then light. Yeah, so whatever the medieval era equivalent of an influencer was. So like, I don't know, Chaucer. Yeah. Ye olde fentanyl. Can we squeeze that through? I think we can probably squeeze that through. Let's see. Oh. Okay. It helps if you actually put it in the pot. Okay, are we off the whirlpool? Alright, there we go. A little bit more. Pick up the effect. Oh, there we go. The Goblin Shroom, much less terrifying way to squeeze through that opening there. No. Alright. And a little mushroom to polish things off. Awesome. Alright. Healing Rejuvenation goes at the bottom of that contraption. And then Libido goes there. And then rage 1 goes there. Okay. Tier 2 healing, Tier 2 invis. All right, so we'll go. Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll get this started. And then we'll just water our way back to the middle once we get our two. There we go. There. We'll just get that effect out of the way. It's the opposite of the direction we want to go to get to invisibility, so we might as well just get it out of the way. Now, go whoop, this way. And fortunately, we bought a whole chunk of spell bloom to help us with that, even though, you know, it's been horribly overpriced every time we've seen it. But given the amount of ground it covers, I usually end up paying anyway. No. Okay, yeah, we can make that work. Now, I will say, I don't know how much of Chapter 10 we're going to go get through tonight, because, you know, fun as this little pause has been over the holidays, you know, gotta go back to work tomorrow, which unfortunately includes also going back into the office. Not something I am particularly keen on, if I'm honest. Okay, can we get tier 2? There we go. Alright. Yeah, I would think at the very least we can knock out the life salt. And then the alchemy merchant will come by at some point to sell us the philosopher's salt recipe, so we will want to save our pennies. Let's see, tier 3 libido, tier 2 perfume. I mean, I guess those two would maybe kind of go together thematically, but unfortunately, like, libido there, perfume there. So yeah, thematically maybe they fit, but in terms of like the alchemy map, they are polar opposites. So 3 and 2. Okay, so we can start with the libido, brew from there. Yeah, let's just burn a dryad saddle. Dang it, we're kind of short on options here. Well, hang on, we can do that. Will that get us to where we need to be? Eventually. There we go. Now, see if we can water our way back to the middle. Save on ingredient. Nope. I was gonna say see if we can save on ingredients, but doesn't appear to be the case. Just throw in something cheap. Okay, so not as neat and tidy on the way back to the middle of the map as we would normally hope, but still cheaper in terms of ingredients, and that's the whole idea behind that. Now, we're here, we need to get there. Simplest way, come here, jump across, go down. When buying herbs, a little green arrow pointing down on the herb means you can buy it for less. Yeah. The green arrow on the merchant screen means that it's a mark down. Then if it's red, that means it's marked up. It's like if you look in the little bullet points there under popularity, it's like the higher your popularity get, the higher chance of a discount, and then the lower the chance of a mark up. But even with that, they still, as you might have seen, like with the merchants who come through, like that, like a 15% lower chance of a markup. You're still going to get some markups. But yeah, it does help. And I will say, if I have something that could be described as a strategy in this, when you're more established as an alchemist, and you have some gold reserves, and like you have some you have your bases covered. If you can afford it, I would recommend just buy. If you have ingredients that are cheap, even if you don't necessarily need them right that minute, if you can afford the stack, buy the stack. Because like when you hit this part of the game and you're needing to take long journeys, it can help to have large stacks of ingredients so to cover exploration. And it's just satisfying to see a big stack. And as I was saying, like right near the start of the stream, we were desperately hurting for flameweed, and it took herbalist friend, Yonks to actually provide any. So having not just having big large stacks, but having a wide variety of ingredients gives you more leeway. So if you run out of an important ingredient, you can substitute. Buy low, sell high. Well, I mean, in general, that's not a bad idea. Although I will say I have not once in this playthrough sold an ingredient back to a merchant. I sold a few potions, but those were basically nonsense potions that we had to make for one reason or another. Like early on when they have you're supposed to make a potion with 2 different effects, a potion with 3 different effects, and so on. Yeah, though, it's unlikely a customer will ever come through asking for those, so I just pass those off on the merchants, and you won't get very much at all for those. So I would not make selling potions or ingredients back to merchants a part of any long-term strategy. I mean, if you're hard up, sure, but I would say hoard as much as you can. Because what that helps with is once you are able to find a a way to make a potion that is really efficient, you just save that recipe, and then you'll be able to tune it if you ever run out. Like, I'll give you an example. At the start, my fire recipe was, I think, like 4 fire bells to get a tier 3 fire. But now I can make one with a sulfur shelf and a lava root, or just 2 dragon peppers. So yeah, hoard, experiment, find the most efficient ways to make your potions. So when you're to this point of the game, you can just click the button, say, oh, and just poof, a tier 3 potion out of nothing. Okay, well, let me say that. If you're an inveterate min-maxer like me, that is a way to do it. If you, I mean, there are other ways to play the game too, and they are equally valid. That's just my brain is that kind of broken to where I want to find that maximally efficient way. You just made a 3 with 3 fire boom and a goblin shroom. Okay, hey, and I didn't know that was a way you could get a tier 3 fire. So there you go. If you just find whatever works for you at the moment. Probably could have done it with 3 fire plume. Okay, yeah, that will happen. But the nice thing is, once you have those stacks of potions built up, you can try again. You can experiment, see if you can get it with just 3 fire bloom, and it's very satisfying when you finally do get that that maximally efficient potion that had been eluding you for so long. And I would say, like, for me, fire was one of the weirdly difficult ones. Okay. Yeah, we're going for tier 2. Yeah, we're going for tier 2 parfum. Oh, fudge. Well, no, not necessarily fudge. Because we're going to have to spin this. Where are we? I don't know, let's see. Is there anything that has a very small effect? Not particularly. Okay, well, let's just spin the bottle and see what happens. Oh, there we go. Don't even need to get it that close. Okay, heal invis in the middle up top, and then libido and fragrance. And we got that one. Nice. Now, tier 3 heal, wild growth, and swiftness. Start there, water back, and then probably wind bloom up to swiftness. Okay. Yeah, and part of it is just like my experience playing the game, but I am rather particular on like the having maximum flexibility just because I have gone through several long spells where I've been bereft of even the most basic ingredients. Like, Dauntless can attest to my struggles to have any kind of wind bloom collection, and I've been I've been down to single digits of wind bloom or water bloom or fire bells. Like the things that grow in your garden on a regular basis. There will be times when you only get 3 or 4 out of the garden in the morning, but you'll be going through recipes that burn through them faster than you can replace them. So you're pretty much forced to find substitutes and workarounds. But fortunately, the great part about that is one, they start you with twice as many recipe book pages as they used to. In earlier builds, you only had only started with 6 pages. But the recipes are, you can delete and chop and change, as much as you want. There's no penalty for, other than losing the recipe. You can just, once you find one that's better, or if you have to swap it out because you're short an ingredient, there's no real penalty. And then if you ever come back into that ingredient again, it's easy to change back. All right, boom, boom, boom. Got that one that goes there. Ooh, wow. Okay. Tier 3 rejuvenation, inspiration, and fragrance, perfume, what have you. So there, and there. Ooh. Kind of, it's basically like a grand tour of the suburbs of the water map. Well, it needs to be tier 3, so we start with the tier 3 recipe. If you want to be quick about it, we just use one of our mini cloud crystals, jump back up here, come up and over, and then the other ones only need to be tier 1, so quick visit there. But then, okay, then we have to get up here. Question is, do we take the long way around? Or do we say from there, maybe just take the go with the reverse that we use to get to the perfume, where we just go back up here, maybe hereabouts, jump across, water our way there, and then we take the direct route up, go past Invis, use another cloud crystal, go there. Because if life salt is a one and done, we'd be okay with using a few crystals now that we have a stockpile. Are the swirly bits good? Oh, the whirlpools. Potentially both. So if you see when you pump the bellows, you see they start spinning, and you see they all spin clockwise. So you can actually ride it around, and it will reposition your little potion flask there as you're going. So you can use it to align yourself, and then the effects from your ingredients will stay the same. It's just it'll push you around. And if you ride it all the way into the middle, yeah, I'll show you. Like if you ride it all the way into the middle, they will also warp you somewhere else. Because if you go into this one and then you ride it to the middle, it'll warp you down there where that little effect is. But those only show up after you take them once. So you do have to be in a little bit of an exploratory mood. And yeah, as Daunt says, they can also like zap you to some of those big book clusters, and you need those to tick off the to-do lists on various chapters. And now sometimes they'll warp you in a useful way. Sometimes they'll warp you the wrong way. So as I said, they could be good, they could be bad. Okay, so let's start here. And let's just finish that and save it, because that is not what we want. Because we must remember, perfume and inspiration not on the oil map. Okay. I am overthinking this. We have ample stocks of ingredients. Let's just go do the thing. Okay, we'll start up. We'll jump up here. We'll use a cloud crystal. We'll just touch that. We'll work our way around. We'll touch. No, we'll touch that. And then we'll go to the rejuvenation, and we'll fuss with the salts when we get there. You know, I did all this scrimping and saving, this hoarding of materials, and now when it's finally time to take advantage of the fruits of those sacrifices, I find myself, do I really want to do that? No, just we have earned the right to be a bit more profligate in our ingredient use now that we're here. Admittedly, you know, with recipes we don't expect to be making again. All right, we'll start there. All right. Clip XP bubble on the way. Lovely. Now, carefully. There we go. No. No. All right, fine. All right, and now we'll just come back up and over. Just glancing off the inspiration effect. Oh yeah, yeah, waffle iron. That is one thing the game will not tell you. But when you do get to the point where you're having to uh, make potions with multiple effects, the order does not matter as long as the expected effects in the expected strength are there. It doesn't matter the order in which you put them in the potion. Where are we going with this? I mean, it doesn't actually matter that much. Yeah, the game tutorial is quite good, but there are some rather important details it does not tell you. I mean, you see me clicking around here. The knowing what this is, the little compass here will it'll sort your ingredients for you in the direction you want to go. Because, yep, there will be no mention of that. I had to have someone come into chat and tell me. And honestly, it was life changing. So I make sure to tell everyone I can about that, so that they don't have to do the constant struggle of scrolling and hovering over each and every ingredient to figure out where it's going to take you. And you just click the button and say, okay, it's going to take me there. I don't have a comments. Okay. No. This is the compass I'm talking about here. This little 8-pointed little flower thing here, right above your ingredient list. Okay. Yeah. So what you want to do, if you hover over it, you see it says like life, water, magic. It isn't on your screen. Interesting. I'm not sure why. Have you just started? It might not show up until like you have actually started when you're done with the tutorial. I don't know if you're still in that. But at some point this will show up. Oh, you're on it. It starts at sorting by element. Yeah. That is what it's like. Well, it's like if you click life, it shows you everything that moves you southeast. If you click, say, fire, it shows you everything that moves you west. But yeah, it's it lets me do ascending and descending, no directional. Is it? Kind of weird. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't be in there. That's strange. So like if so like on the page, like if you have all of the like where the all your no, see so it does. Do you have like the button that if you hover over it says like by element short distance, by element long distance? You got those buttons, and then like by type, by price, by count, by name. Yeah, the compass is to the left of that. It's the little 8-pointed star. It says by element. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. That all sounds strange. I don't if like the would the Xbox version be different? Yeah, everything I do except the would it would it not be in the Xbox version? Why would it not be in the Xbox version? That is weird. No, there's no DLC. What version of the game do you have? That that might be we can rule something out there. But no, there's no DLC, no expansions or anything. 1.0.1. Okay, it's I don't. Yeah, it was there with the 1.0 release. That is weird. I don't know what the deal could be. Okay, come around and go this way. Oh, hey, we get a chance to use a grave shovel. That's pretty rare. Yeah, honestly, Waffle Lard, I don't know what to tell you. I've never heard of someone complaining about the compass not being there for someone. No idea. Okay, well, I guess. Okay, so I guess well, you can still sort, so that's good. Maybe because you have like 5 different. Okay, maybe yeah. Keep an eye out for that. Maybe it'll show up later. But at the very least, you can. So like I was like, if you can, like the map itself has like it has themes in each direction. Like I mean, actually, it even says that here. It's got bone zones that correspond with each direction. So like east is water, as you can see there. Northeast magic. North wind. Northwest explosion. West fire. Southwest is death. There's a skull down there. South is earth because of the mountain. And then southeast is life with a little heart there. I guess if you can keep that in mind, then even if you don't have the compass, you should have like a general idea. Like, so if it says like sort by ingredients earth, you'll know those ingredients will be the ones that move you south on the map. But I do hope the compass shows up for you eventually because it is especially handy. But obviously, you can play the game and do well without necessarily having that because I didn't hear about that for quite some time, but I still was able to do okay. It's just a little quality of life feature that saves you, some time and agitation. Okay, there we go, and we'll head. Man, we're on to the third line of ingredients for this thing. So it's a very good thing we don't. Well, I keep saying we don't have to make. We might have. I don't see any reason why we would have to make life salts again unless we start experimenting with it and it is really super useful. Okay. Tier 1 perfume. Now we need to go get Tier 3 rejuvenation. There we go. That's fine. You know, I didn't think much of thorn sticks before, but I will say if you're looking to go southwest, they get straight to the point. Nah. All right. And then just as a time and sanity saving measure, we'll go ahead and burn an earth pyrite. There we go. Now, to make this tier 3, okay, the line's coming through there. A little life leaf might get us lined up like so. Water back a bit. And now we need the salt. Always with the salt. Okay, watching closely, watching closely. There we are. Whew. Okay, healing wild growth swiftness goes right there. And then rejuvenation and plus goes to the left. And then the last one, tier 2 health, charm, libido, rejuvenation. So if we need charm and libido, no, charm, libido, tier 2 health, and then rejuvenation. So maybe we go up to charm, over to libido, come down a bit, water our way to the middle, get tier 2 health, and then we go, and then we can just go straight to rejuvenation. And then we shall have life salt on our hands. And we actually get a clear idea as to what it actually does. It says restore life to potions, but yeah, that is a little on the vague side. And of course, it's certainly not like this game to be vague in anything. Alright. One effect. Ah. Maybe not. Yeah, there you go. Dragon Pepper probably be better. And oh, here we go. Terraria will work just fine, thank you. And I think once we have the life salt in our hands, I think we'll go ahead and progress the day so we can, at the very least, we can have alchemist merchant guy come by and let us know how much we're looking at for this this final recipe we're gonna buy. I mean, given that the sticker price for the previous one was what, 16,000? It's almost certainly not going to be cheap. I mean, it's definitely not going to be cheap. It might be more than we have on us at the moment. Alright, now we need a tier 2 heal effect. And we should be able to ride right through. There we go, but not tier 3. We're not being that fancy. Gotta leave room for one last effect. So now, where do we want to jump across? Go here, here, or down there. Let's go down there. No. Okay, that'll do. All right, and then we'll go ahead and jump across here. So we should, we have plenty of frost sapphire, so no worries there. Now we'll just go ahead and make sure that works real quick before dumping any more ingredients in. There we are. And we do have to navigate through a narrow corridor, which is, you know, not exactly fun times, but we have the stuff to do it, so not that big of an ask. That was almost tailor-made for that. You love to see it. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. There. And now I just need the tier 1 effect. Ba-boom. Alright, here we go. Lever pulled. Life salt on the way. Alright. Let's see what... Okay. Wow, only 5,000. Oh, but it does... Okay, so it restores the health of a potion. Only 5,000 though, wow. We got 10,000 of the void and the moon salt and 20,000 of the sun salt. The game is unexpectedly intense, is it? What is Oh, you're running super low on ingredients fishing for a sleep potion. Down to why you need a level 3 sleep. Nice! Good job, Waffle Iron. Yeah, I think it is there is some white knuckling in spots when your ingredients are low. Ooh, that is a bountiful harvest in the old enchanted garden. We love to see that. Yeah, definitely early on when you're still popping open more of the map, you are kind of groping about here and there. Your bit about the elements help you guess where it could be. Well, good. I'm glad I can be of some assistance. But yeah, there will be a lot of once you build up a bit of a store of ingredients, it'll be very helpful to just go roam around the map and then see what ingredient or what effect spots are where. Well, look who it is. You wouldn't have anything very expensive to sell me, would you? 20,000. That is literally all my money. And then some. Unlock Philosopher's Salt. Philosopher's Salt moves a potion towards the nearest effect. Interesting. Ridiculously expensive, but interesting. Okay. I already said we don't sell anything back to these people, and we don't. We're going to rely on our haggling prowess. So if we haggle from here, we have a medium haggle, we can shave about 8 grand off it, which is really important. And if we step it up to hard, we basically get another grand back. I don't know about that. Okay, we'll take so knock it down to 12 grand. So we'll still have about 7,000 to work with. Okay, that's fine. We need to do this. This is the last thing we need to buy. So I don't feel as bad. Whew. You sell some expensive stuff, brother. But thank you. Okay. So that's gone. Let's take a look at the Philosopher's Salt potion, or the recipe. It is... Oh. Wait. You need to make the Philosopher's Stone to make the Philosopher's Salt? Well, I guess that makes sense, because that's... Okay, yeah, because the whatever tier you're on recipe-wise, the stone goes into the salts. Like you need Nigredo to the Void Salt, Rubedo to Moon Salt, etc., and so forth. So I guess it makes sense. You need to make the Philosopher's Stone, but we only need to make one, and then we turn it into Philosopher's Salt. Yikes. Anyway, what do you say we make some money? Because we're going to need it. Okay, the lock on my front door is stuck. How do I get in? Alright, there you are. You know what? We're going back to haggling, because one, we need the money, and two, we need more than 700 reputation stars just to get to, popularity stars, rather. I'm not interested. We need the money. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab that, because very hard haggling, I see no point. I just don't. Okay, dropped a ring into one of my mechanisms, but my hand is too big to reach inside. Well, that's a new one. Do you also want a potion of embiggening to make your hand big again when you're done? Because I don't know if that'll get in the way of your spell casting to have a tiny hand. Come on. There we go. Alas! The women don't come through and say there's a lad I've taken a liking to, but the men come through talking about lasses. Anyway. There we go. Almost back up to 5 figures. And alchemist friend wants a potion. Of course you do. What do you need, bud? I've been feeling tired lately. I have to run around the forest holding a full basket of mushrooms. It's enough to tire out even a youngster. Maybe you have a potion that will give me extra strength? Then I could bring you more mushrooms. Our man just wants a strength potion. Of course, mushroom friend. Always a pleasure. What do you got for us? Ooh, almost a full set of markdowns. You'll love to see that. Yeah, I'm gonna say no to the poop shrooms. Okay, what do we actually need, though? We'll take the truly cheap stuff. Because, yeah, stink shrooms, we have 350. We don't need more. Cheap though they are. Mushrooms, giving it more than 100. Grave truffle, no. We don't even use the kraken shrooms. Or the poop shrooms, save for that one person who wanted nothing but poop shrooms. Weird shrooms, How about the wish shrooms? I mean, we have 180, but why not more? And I also want those. We are actually kind of short on mud shrooms. The rest are fine. Yeah, I think it is from this point on in the game where money will largely cease to have meaning. Other than acquiring ingredients from merchants, but not the alchemy merchant. So now we can just splurge on all the ingredients we want. Not like I need an excuse. Okay, she wants a charm potion. It can only have 2 type of ingredients. She'll pay more if it's tier 3, and she wants one of them to be witch mushroom, which is dumb because witch mushroom goes in the opposite direction. So what 2 ingredients would we use to make a charm potion? I mean, we could dip into our store of rainbow caps, but honestly, I don't want them. We could work our way up through here and over with mad mushrooms. Oh yeah, she wants charm. Well, no, we can still do that. Instead of going over, we just... Oh wait, oh. Better idea. We go up, and then we go diagonally. So we can keep it to 2. We can get her a tier 3. She's just going to have to, deal with her disappointment at the lack of witch mushroom. Or we take the mad mushroom, we go up this way, we witch mushroom this way, and then we mad mushroom back this way. Yeah, let's try it. Okay. Because we know mad mushrooms can get us through this gap because 4 of them are a quick and simple way to get a high tier explosion potion. Nope, there we go. She did say witch mushroom. Yes, witch mushroom. Always good to make sure, alchemy twice, cut once, or something. There we go. Let's see. I don't know. How do we want to approach? Yeah, we might be able to make that work. Let's see. Okay, here we go. 2 ingredients, one of which is her favorite. And we can finesse our way back to a tier 3. We will check all the boxes. And more importantly, make all the money. Okay, yeah, not quite. But what we can do is, yeah, we'll just use one of these. And then when it starts moving to the left, nudge it back the way we need it to go. Yeah. Good stuff. Nice. 3 for 3. Ooh, 2,400. Oh, we're definitely haggling now. Yeah, nice. 3,300 for a single potion. That'll fill the coffers up again real quick. Need a lantern that won't start fire if it breaks. I need to retrain myself to start clicking the haggle button again. For so long, it was just, sell for MSRP, sell for MSRP. Just get them in and out the door. Okay. So you want a poison with Phantom Skirt. Phantom Skirt. That's that one. Yes, okay. We can manage that. Hey, Will, good to see you. Happy first weekday of 2023 to you as well, sir. How you doing, Will? How did the further sciencing go with the lad? Okay, let's see. Got tier 3 poison with a little Phantom Skirt in it. You're not working today. Awesome. That's what we like to hear. He had a bad afternoon, so he didn't experiment any further. Oh, that's too bad. It sounded like he was having such a good time, but hey, these things happen. And he said he's what, like 4 or 5? Bad afternoons will happen. He turned into, oh, okay, well, yeah, that's unfortunate. He's 4. Okay, yeah, he's also 4. So, as 4-year-olds are wont to do that sometimes. Okay, armor protects against magic. They want the anti-magic armor. We can do. Now pay up. All right. People keep telling me my schnoz is enormous. Do you have a potion that can make it smaller? Well, sir. But just because people tell you your nose is large does not necessarily mean that's a negative thing. Who doesn't like a good Roman nose? Good strong nose. But as we always say, people being comfortable in their bodies and not looking for better living through chemistry would put me in the poorhouse. So there you go, bud. Enjoy. Okay. Okay, let's see. So we used up our 1 rubedo. So if we're going to start working toward the Philosopher's Stone and the Philosopher's Salt, we're going to need to go through the whole cycle again. Excuse me. Admittedly, like the first couple won't be that difficult, and then we save the potions for the particularly narky ones. All right, but I tell you what, let's get going. Let's do it. Because otherwise, we're just grinding popularity, and that's if the the experience of the previous stream was any indication, that's just gonna be boring as all heck. All right, so poison, sleep, strength, stone skin, slow. So poison, sleep, strength, stone skin, and slow. Poison up top, sleep, strength, stone, slow. Very nice. Okay. And that goes right back in there. So we need frost, mana, dex, swiftness. Frost, mana, dex, and swiftness. Dex, swiftness, and invis. All right. Okay. Okay, there's the. I feel reasonably confident we saved. Yes. Dex, swift, charm, invis, levitation. Dex, swift, charm, invis, levitation. Cool. Where am I putting that? Down the bottom. Nice. Okay, and then these other three we can manage. They're not too terribly far from each other. Okay, so tier 3 invis, dex, and mana. You go here, down here, and then there. All right. So how is everything else with you, Will? With you know, not working being a great way to spend the day, but how you holding up otherwise? Yeah, health doing okay? It is nice to have the second have like one more day to decompress from all the stresses of the holidays, because they are plenty, and they're plenty even if you don't have like a household to manage and a 4-year-old to keep from destroying everything. Okay, there is our mana effect. And if you need to get down to dex. No. There we are. Don't need to do anything fancy, just need to touch it. And go. Alright, there's that one. Tier 3 mana, charm, and levitation. Actually, I think we'll go mana, no, that's fine, yeah. Mana, levitation, or charm, levitation. There we go. Yeah, there we are. And that is why I like having plenty of those lust mushrooms handy. Just cover a remarkable amount of ground. There we are. And then, yep, and then levitation. I mean, if we truly wanted to be lazy and or efficient, we could just use one of the many cloud crystals. And as I like being both lazy and efficient, we're going to do it. Boom. Got that one. Got that one. Tier 3 Swiftness, Tier 2 Dex. Yeah, let's just head back to the middle, and then we'll go eastward. Kinda thereabouts. Yeah, and then we'll just witch mushroom up beyond, and then ladle our way back to a tier 2. Yeah, kind of like that. Doesn't need to be pixel perfect, because we're only going for a 2. There we are. Awesome. Alright, Swiftness Dex goes in the Swirly Swirly. And then Mana on the left, and then Invis on the right. And pull that lever. I do notice all the little, they're like the stink shrooms, and I think might even be earth shrooms down here, but unfortunately we can't pick those. Alright, we have Albedo. Moving on to Shrinitas. In that goes. And then, oh, hey, look! That's calling for a Tier 3 Fire Potion. Look what I just happen to have sitting around. Okay, Light, Explosion, Embiggen, Frost Protection. So, Light, Embiggening, Frost Protection, and Explosion. And Embiggening up top, and Frost Protect below. Cool. Okay. Did I save any of these? I hope I did. Maybe some of those light potions? Tier 2 light, explode, fire, enlargement. Nope. Okay, what do we need? Oh, there we go. Yeah, tier 2 lightning mana enlargement. We did save that one. Looks like we might be short on something there. Not sure what. Yeah. Anyway. Oh no, that's what it is. It's the fire citrine. That's what we're short on. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Yeah, that one goes to the left. Okay, so yeah, tier 3 light, fire and explosion. Okay. There we go. Now, are we close enough to where we can ladle our way to a 1? I'm not sure. We might just graze it. Yep, nice. Now we just go back this way. And a little spell bloom to finish things off. Awesome. Alright, we got that one. Now we need... Okay, and then... Okay, I think these we want to do on the oil map. So, tier 2 fire protection, tier 2 frost protection. One over there, one over there. So the way we've done this in the past is we just power through, we get there, ladle our way back, and then go over there. Because there's no bone zones in the direct path between here and there, so ladling is safe. Oh. It does still kind of feel like there should be an achievement for just grinding up an ingredient and then just chucking it into the pot with the maximum amount of flair. You know, like a basketball type achievement. Like you arc it in from that far away. I know it's completely useless. It would just be fun. Which, to be honest, that's how most achievements are. Useless, but fun. You know, pretty much the only exception to that is like games like Subnautica, where pretty much all the achievements are stuff you do as part of the plot. As part of like the main story. So if you haven't, yeah, so basically every achievement is just something you would have had to do anyway. There's no added value, I guess. And that's not a knock on Subnautica necessarily. I mean, it's a fantastic game, regardless. It's just, it would be fun if if they had say an achievement for having the maximum amount of cuttlefish, or finding one of every kind of egg. It's just little things like that. Now I don't know. Again, I've only played the first Subnautica, so I don't know if they introduced more in was it the sequel Below Zero, or if they did much the same there. And I've seen a few people play through Subnautica Below Zero. They either loved it, and they got so much enjoyment out of it they didn't need to talk about achievements, or they really aggressively disliked it. And they were so annoyed by what they had to deal with. The achievements never really came up. I haven't really heard any middle of the road opinions. Although apparently the mixed reception is not stopping them from coming out with the third Subnautica game, and good for them. I thought Subnautica 1 had some hidden achievements that were not story based. I mean, that could be, Dawn. I don't know exactly. I mean, if there are, I clearly didn't find them. But yeah, I thought I pretty well covered all the stuff, but I could easily be wrong. I'm not sure what else there could be. You think I was told that maybe it wasn't accurate? Yeah, I don't know. I can neither confirm nor deny. Nope, that's not what we want. That's what we want. The other one is Tier 2 Frost, Tier 2 Embiggening, and then Fire. You have Fire, you have Frost Protect, and Embiggening. Okay. I mean, actually, Don, I hope you're right. That would be a fantastic excuse to go back and play Subnautica again. Although maybe that might be worth doing anyway, because they had that, what did they call it, the Jumbo update that just came out not too long ago, where I think they added in like some of the some stuff from Below Zero. I keep wanting to call it Sub-Zero, but no, it's not a Mortal Kombat game. It's just Subnautica. But yeah, some of the stuff that was in Below Zero, I think they added to the original Subnautica. I think the second Subnautica had even less than the first. Yeah, that's because they don't really bother too much with achievements. Okay. Wasn't it Fire Protection, Blark? Hello, Blark. Welcome in. Let's see. No. No, it's Fire. That's Fire Protection. That's Fire. But I will say, Blark, I did the same thing. I had made this potion immediately before, and then when I rolled into making this one, I thought, okay, Fire Protection, Frost Protection again. No. No, this one does in fact ask for Fire. Now, why you would have Fire and Frost Protection in the same potion, I don't know. Okay, we need this one tier 2, so we do want to get it fairly close. Tier 2. Tier 2. There we go. Oh yeah, no worries, Blark. I just finished that one previously. Oh, you just met Jerry. Nice waffle iron. Yeah, there are some repeat NPCs who come through. Now, I will say, ever since I solidified my Goody Two Shoes reputation, I saw a lot less of Jerry. So I don't know if going evil will keep him around more, or if you need to be neutral. I don't know. But I will say, as if my approach appears to have dissuaded old Jerry from coming around very much. Then again, he might just be busy. Maybe maybe he and Yennefer are off doing things. The reputation thing dictates who shows up. Yeah, if you hover over it, you see. So with good reputation, your customers will be kind and honest. Bad reputation, people like rogues, evil wizards, necromancers, stuff like that. But I will say, unlike the earlier builds of this game, you can go full evil and still, and still make a living. You will still be able to sell and make enough money to buy ingredients, keep the lights on, that sort of thing. And I will say, there are some NPCs who will only show up if you're a big baddie. Now, early on, you probably can't afford to be turning people away, because you need to grind reputation and popularity stars, regardless. But once you know which way you want to go, then you can start. You serve the people you want to see more of, and you turn away the people you want to see less of. So like, if there are people coming in. Yeah, you'll be shocked to hear this. Some of your customers won't be very clear about what they want or what their intentions are. They're just annoying. But there will be ones who come in who say, like, I want a potion of swiftness so I can run from the cops when I steal something. Now, if you don't want criminals coming around, you tell them to go away, you serve the good people. You want more criminals, you serve them. You're totally going to be a nefarious dust. Okay, there you go. That is a thing you can do. And honestly, I think from what I've seen, the NPCs who come through on the nefarious playthroughs, they seem to be more interesting than the ones who come through my shop. Okay, and then the light and the swirly. Yes? Oh, and then the frost and the thing and the thing. There we go. And we have Sir Trinitas. Now we make the rubedo. This will be a bit much. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe next playthrough we can go full evil. I don't know. Maybe it's just a testament to my lack of imagination. I don't like going full evil. I don't like going full evil in video games. it feels off to me. It doesn't feel satisfying. Yeah, I'm probably just like a big nerd, you know, a big softy. But you know, I want to make people's lives better. I want people to have fun. And especially like in games like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, which I play on here every so often. Yeah, there's just they give you the option to like the low humanity play. Like they give you the option to take, you know, the jerky responses, but there's no benefit. Evil video games rarely worth it when it is. It's just mathematically the correct option. Yeah, I haven't run into too many that make the big pitch that, you know, the jerk option is the correct one. All right. So Rubedo, we need rage, libido, healing, rejuvenation, wild growth. So healing, wild growth, rejuvenation, healing, wild growth, rejuvenation, libido, rage. Definitely some that made a good, decent job. I can't think of them off the hand. Well, yeah, okay, what was it? There was the Fable series where I think that they made a big deal about your. Oh, geez, I already had a rejuvenation potion sitting in there. Oops. Okay, and then healing, and then wild growth. Dungeon Keeper 2, it's good to be evil? Sure. I'm not familiar with that one, Blarg, but yeah, that could be. But yeah, Fable had a couple of them. Yeah, I'm sure they're out there. Yeah, like you, Waffle Iron, but I don't. What was it like? Didn't like Red Dead Redemption have like a? Like, I think that they called that like an like honor, or something like that. I know that one is outside my expertise. But yeah, I'm sure they're out there. Well, and that's in like that's you know, I'm talking about games where you have the option to go good or bad, not games where like you play from the villain's perspective. Like you're the villain. Was it what was the evil genius, or you know, evil mastermind, something like that? There was like I think it was like mid last year or something, where there was like yeah, Evil Genius 2 or something came out, where you were a super villain and you basically had to manage your super villainy business. Yeah, there was no good option there, so obviously that's kind of beyond the scope of what we're talking about. Let's see. I hope I saved some of these. Okay, we can do that one. Tier 3 heal, Tier 2 strength. Yeah, heal, zip, strength. Red Dead had some kind of largely inconsequential. Okay. In Overlord, but it was gimmicky. The morality system was dinky at best. So, you know, Gloomhaven is a board game, and reputation is actually a strong consideration. Sure. Okay. I haven't heard of that one. And there's a video game that's essentially a one-to-one copy. I see. Oh yeah. Oh God, what were they? I do know there was a couple. There were like some big like was it they call them CRPGs that had like anything that has like D&D kind of thing, the D&D style alignment chart. That would be that would definitely be one where going evil is theoretically possible. What was it? Pathfinder, I think. Yeah, the Pathfinder video games. Okay, got that one. Libido, Dex, and Swiftness. You see, libido. Yeah, libido, swiftness, and probably just ladle down and then Dex. Okay, let's just tier 3. Good reputation got you a discount in shops, led to reward events, but bad was required for certain events and some insane rewards, but they're difficult until you actually played through. And if you didn't have enough bad reputation and you tried to do something bad, you fail catastrophically. Okay, interesting. Nope, nope. Yeah, we want to go there. Well, we don't actually, but I guess now we are. Bother. Oh wait, no. Okay, we can salvage that. The game is unforgiving. Yeah, it sounds like it. I mean, I hope it was. I would definitely hope that there's, some fun elements in there, because if something punishes failure that harshly, I guess it can probably get unfun fairly quickly. It is very good. Okay, good. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily want to want something. You don't necessarily want something that's easy per se, but you do want something that you have the option to foul up and still you don't have to play a perfect game just to be able to get the desired outcome. Unless it's like on the absolute maximum, God gamer only difficulty levels. Okay, and we'll just ladle back here. Pick up swiftness along the way. The rules are pretty confusing for newcomers, so it takes a lot of effort. Okay, a lot of mental effort, sure. It does have a sound like a. They does sound like there is a little bit of D&D about that, at least like taking some effort to get into at first. There are 30 decisions you can make at any given time, and very few are correct. Ooh. The board game can take actual days. Oh dear. That is, I mean, as board games go, that does sound kind of intense. Intriguing, but still intense. Okay, so we got that one, and we got that one. Yeah, not for the fair weather. Yeah, it's not the sort of thing you bust out at a birthday party necessarily. You really got to be tuned up for that. All right, let's see. Wild growth and embiggening. Is there... Okay, there is wild growth on the oil map. If I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah. And what tier do we need? We need... Okay, we need tier 3 wild growth. But we do have sun salt. So we can turn it the correct way, ladle back, and then go get embiggening. Not unless your kid is a psychopath. Oh dear. That's... Hang on, let me scroll up chat real quick. What was the name of the Gloomhaven? Okay. Actually, let me write that down real quick. That's... Yeah, I don't genuinely play games where suffering is to be expected. I think The Long Dark is probably the closest thing to that. And even then, that only comes in short spurts. Although saying that, admittedly, I did pick up Elden Ring in the Steam sale. Well, okay, no, hang on. If you like XCOM and thought it was too easy, Gloomhaven is a good game for... Okay, no, that is definitely not me. I only know XCOM by reputation, but I know enough to where it, easy is not the word I would use to describe it. The difference is there's no RNG. Okay, that is... Honestly, that is to its credit. Because yeah, falling to the whims of RNG is if you do nothing wrong other than just like lose a dice roll on a die you didn't even roll, yeah, that can definitely be frustrating. Yeah, we need three. We need three. Okay. Okay, easy, easy. Steady as she goes. There we are. Yeah, I keep forgetting the turning the potion also turns the eventual effect size. So, fortunately, we have a large stock of void salt. Why are we going this way? Good grief. Alright, just... No, Waffle Art. It's, it does sound intriguing, even if it's probably not something I'm going to rush out and try. You know, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Instead of dice rolls, it's deck-based, and each deck has one crit fail and one crit hit. And you can also get perk points that can modify the deck. Okay. No, I really appreciate it when like the people's genuine enthusiasm for things shines through. I'd much rather have that than the kind of like detached, too cool for school kind of cynicism that used to be the in thing. Do I need to turn that just a wee bit more? Maybe we do. I don't like that we're having to fuss this much with it, but we are in the end game, so at least we know we're not going to have to do this repeatedly. Gosh darn it! Do I have to turn this more? More? You want more? There. Okay. Yes. Now to the embiggening. There. We'll go ahead and do that. Pop those XP bubbles. And just zip our way back to the middle. Lovely. Now we need to go over there. Yeah, I will say that if I was still a podcaster, I'm a formerly so, not anymore. I hung up my copy of GarageBand a long time ago. But if I was still in that business, one thing I would like to do is like, you know, there's way too many things out there just moaning and detailing all the various flaws and shortcomings about this, that, or the other piece of media. I'd love to get a show going where people can just nerd out about their favorite pieces of media, why they're why they think they're as awesome as they do, and make their pitch as to why other people should try them too. Because like the Cinema Sins occasion, it just doesn't interest me. There's enough negativity out there as it is. It doesn't need to be piling more and more on top of it just in the name of being heard above all the din. You like Cinema Sins? Okay, well, I mean, if it was just one group or just a small group doing that, that'd be one thing. But the fact it's like so many people apparently feel the need to weigh in and say why this, that, and the other thing is terrible. Why the popular thing is actually the worst thing ever, and you're bad for liking it. It's like this. Who needs that? Who needs that in their life? I want to hear people geeking out over what they love, about why it's great. Make the case. And, the more esoteric, the more off the wall, the better. Pitch me on why Paul Blart Mall Cop is fun to watch, is worth your afternoon or your $10 at the theater. I might not necessarily agree, but I'd love to hear someone make the case. Okay. Healing goes in the swirly, then libido, then wild growth. Oh, nope, that goes up there. Fortunately, something I just learned, if you put the wrong potion, or put the potion in the wrong place in the alchemy machine, you can just grab it out. It's not stuck there forever, like it used to be. You can tell their criticisms are out of genuine love for cinema, and most of them are just enthusing about cliches. Okay, I mean, I'll grant that. But again, like, you can tell. You can tell their criticism is out of genuine love for cinema. There's a lot of people out there trying to catch that same groove. You cannot tell that about them. It sounds like they're genuinely suffering. They're hating what they do. And it's like, well, then why are you hate watching? Why are you watching things that you have such a hate on? Go do things that bring joy into your life. Of course, the terrifying answer is hating things is what brings joy into their life, and then and you just you pull out your phone and go, wow, crazy, and start scrolling. The movie's hilariously badly written, but Kevin James is a hell of a physical comedian, and it's not very long. Okay, and you know what? If there's a person out there who for whom that touches all the right spots, and I was doing that podcast, I want to hear from them. Okay, we'll finish off this part of it. So we need tier 2 libido and tier 2 rejuvenation. All right, well, if it's libido, we gotta switch maps. Apparently, libido is not a thing you can make with oil, even though like lubrication is generally highly encouraged when one is acting upon one's libido, generally speaking. Water-based lube is a viable alternative, of course. I've heard. Okay, so tier 2, let's just go here, we'll work our way up, and then we'll pull back, water our way here, and then we'll go do that. Let me just remind me, there is no libido here. Yes? Yeah, it would be one in the inner ring, somewhere around here, and we didn't find any. Okay. Now the map could change again. I mean, they might make changes in future updates, but from what I've read in some of the talk about the dev diaries, apparently one thing that's in the works is a new potion base would be like a wine base, where they could just reshape everything and then put even more new effects in. And that'd be cool. No. Definitely not. Oh, hey, there we go. We can make that work. I don't exactly like being on an odd number of mad mushrooms, but we've got more than 90 of them, so it won't be that big a deal, I don't think. Alright, let's just make sure we can get there without completely spoiling the soup. Okay, this does make me slightly nervous, so go ahead and put the spurs to it before we go. Alright, nice. No, we want to go the other way. Yeah? Yeah. Let's see. The effect line is there, so... Oh, there we go. That'll solve our odd number of mad mushrooms problem. Just pull that back. Level 2. There we are. Now, what would be the simplest way to ladle back? We go up and over, or down and around? We've usually been going down and around from here. The issue is the opening is not exactly friendly. So we'll go the other way. Just sort a potion of invisibility to a shady lady for 780 and it feels great. Nice. That's you are well on your way to becoming the preferred alchemist of the local thieves guild and whatnot. The highest potion selling before that was like 160. Heck of an upgrade. And yeah, as you probably saw, like if you do get people coming through with special requests, the more of those you can hit, the quicker you will rack up money and reputation stars. Now I will say, if you do go the evil route, you will have necromancers coming for you at some point. Coming to you. Coming for you sounds much more ominous. No, they will be in search of your services. So they can come for you when you're dead. Well, I mean they just might. But yeah, so bearing in mind that there is one direction that is specifically death, you'll want to go exploring down that way, because have a reliable recipe to go down that direction, because there will be requests. I feel fairly safe in saying right now. Yeah, we're going for tier 2 there. So we'll just do what we usually do, go here, jump across, and then go down and around. I tell you. We like having new people come through here. But if y'all come in here and your first message is hitting me up for some nonsense, telling me sign up for this, that, and the other thing, it'll grow your channel. I humbly submit that you should get stuffed. Getting boss as a status symbol? Ugh, I don't know if that's any kind of status I want. I am happy to remain I'm happy to remain anonymous, especially if if we're on the path to Skynet becoming sentient or self-aware, whatever the Terminator thing was. I guess self-aware, sentient, same thing, or close enough to where either one is something not to be desired. Although I will say that is the first time they've had two come through at the same time. And let me also say, and another thing, back in the day, when bots came through here to spam my channel, they had the decency to at least follow me first. But no, nowadays, bots just show right up in your channel, but don't even introduce themselves. They don't follow. They just get right to, posting whatever nonsense. No respect. No respect. Kid bots these days, I tell you. Well, it is, it's just the reality of being on these here interwebs and in the year of our Lord 2023. And things could be worse. You could be the kind of person who sees these things and goes, you know what? That sounds like an offer I can't afford not to take. I would love to buy follower subscriptions and primes from your definitely in no way shady looking website. Please tell me more. Nope. Oh, I love that little effect. As long as a little bit gets in the pot, the rest can just jump over and it'll pop right back in. Would that it made pots in, IRL that did that very same thing. Okay, we'll get through there just fine. Fantastic. Now, we also need a tier 2 effect here. Yeah, actually, Dryad Saddle might be just the thing. Now, go ahead and grind that a little further, so if we can't get the effect, we'll also pop that juicy XP bubble. Maybe. That's assuming we don't have to turn the potion bottle, obviously. If we do, then we're having the same problem we did previously. Nope. Okay. Well, you know what? Go get it. If we're stuck with that, we might as well just get the XP while we can. Now, okay, and then we grab the salt that we actually have. Turn that in the proper direction. Oh, hey, there we go. Doesn't need to be even need to be all that close. All right, we got that one. Now we get to the ones I hope we saved, because these are going to be a bit of a pain. No? Oh. Oh dear. Fear? Oh, we did save that. Let's see. Fear, healing, light, explosion. Fear, healing, light. Good. Okay, we did save that one at least. Yeah, that's our regular fear potion. I'm glad I had the sense to save some of these things. Alright, that one goes in the middle. Alright. See, healing, poison protect, acid protect, rejuvenation. That we should be able to do on the oil map. Yeah, healing, poison protect, acid protect, and that. Now we'll go ahead and use the Druid's Rosemary, and then we'll just ladle our way back. There, just like so. Then poison, acid, and rejuvenation, all in a general southeasterly direction. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We can take a brief detour through the swamp. We have more than enough ingredients to deal with whatever happens. And we're still going southeasterly anyway, so it's fine. Okay. There we go. You know, we got a whole massive stack of good berries. We'll just use them. Just use them. Yeah, you can tell the long-term planning aspect is kind of gone out the window a bit. And you know, as yeah, like I said earlier, that is a luxury. You know, they've afforded ourselves, you know, by virtue of all the scrimping and saving and hoarding of materials we did earlier. go. There we go. Should be able to just brush right up against the effect. Or, no. Foiled by the swamp. It's fine. There. Done. That one goes there. And then, okay. Healing. Wild growth. Rage. Libido. Rejuvenation. Okay, gotta switch back. Alright, so we're going to start up here. Alright, well, we know... Okay. Yeah, we know this circuit pretty well. Although what we can probably do... Come up through here. Hit Rage. Go down through here. Hit Libido. Come back down. Ladle back here. Healing. Wild growth. And then we go... back down to rejuvenation again, because apparently every single damn potion at this stage has to have rejuvenation in it. And if it sounds like I'm getting annoyed, it's because I slightly am. Not so much at the game, but just like I guess the general, like the repetitive nature that marks the late game from what we've seen so far. Like, as I said, I don't fault it because the game is not. I mean, it's in 1.0, so in that sense, it is, you know, finished, quote unquote. But there's much more to come, so I'm not gonna damn it as a finished product. I think, you know, there's more on the way, so that's it. But it's just the fact that it's the reputation grind, it's the constant rejuvenation potions, it's treading so much of the same ground. At a point when you should be feeling, you know, quite a sense of accomplishment for basically doing everything the game has asked you to do. Because I don't... Now, admittedly, you know, part of that might be on me for, I guess, if I knew the extent to which I'd be repeating things and, you know, treading over the same ground to get all the late game requirements and such, I probably would have saved more recipes. There we go, that's fine. Yeah, I would have saved more of the recipes, especially for, as it turns out, having to go through the entire salt cycle. Yeah, and part of that is on me, but it just it feels like a lot, a lot of you know a lot of sameness when maybe there doesn't necessarily need to be. All right, there we go. There we got libido and rage, healing, wild growth, rejuvenation. Now, what would I do to spice things up to avoid this feeling of sameness? Well, for one thing, again, I've riffed on the phenomenal levels of popularity you need. I don't know if there would be an alternative to that, or if there would be, but then that would be require them to add more to the game, maybe before it would necessarily be ready. So that would delay coming out of 1.0. I don't know. But it's like, I don't know if there's themes they're going for, but like inspiration barely shows up. Honestly, they had us go for a potion of hallucination at some point. The potion of hallucination that is sitting in my inventory is still the first potion of hallucination I made. No one has asked for it. I had. Okay, this is partly as by virtue of me being a goody two shoes, but I made one potion of necromancy to, just as a requirement for the checkboxes, and with the exception of one necromancer who came through looking for it, I never had any need for one of those potions or even the recipe since. So it does feel like they could work in more of the stuff that they've already included in the game. That would be one way to kind of, if not necessarily avoid, at least cut down on the repetition. Now maybe if you go full heal, you will have more requests for necromancy potions. I would assume so. Although I will say, like, we have had NPCs come in and say, I need a potion of X for my research. So for studying how to, you're trying to make an antidote. I need a potion of poison for my research. So I was like, could you have good NPCs who are, I am the bitter enemy of a necromancer. I need a necromancy potion to study how to counteract it. And that way you would give players who have gone the goody two shoes route, like me, reason to still make necromancy potions. Or you at least give them another moral conundrum. Or would you still be willing to make necromancy potions if it was done in the name of science to prevent necromancers from doing more of their dark deeds? I'm kind of spitballing here, but I think This is just, for the view of someone who has played, probably a fair bit of this game now. And to be perfectly clear, we were talking about, destructive criticism earlier, and let there be no bones about it. I really enjoy this game. I want to see it do well, and they can even a couple tweaks to generate more replay value, and to move it beyond what is just now the late game grind fest would be fantastic. And again, I say that with the caveat that maybe that comes when the next batch of content arrives, and maybe they'll scale down the popularity requirements to advance in the late game, and they'll include more of the new content. You need to do different kinds of potions, or you're making craft new things. Craft new kinds of salt, or what have you. Actually, you know what? No, take that back. We need to go directly off of here. Yeah, we're not taking no chances as far as we've come. Oh, yeah. Don't even need that. There's only room for one more effect, so there we go. Okay, and that goes there. Pull the old lever, and Rubedo will eventually come out the other side. Cool. Although interesting, I don't think we got any XP for that. You get XPs for making potions, not for making salts. So, we have Rubedo. Time to make the old Philosopher's Stone. And there's a Philosopher's Salt, which you need the Philosopher's Stone to make. Oh, hey, look! Necromancy. Necromancy and rejuvenation. That seems to be awfully contradictory. Okay. So, oh gosh, it is 1:30 in the morning, and I gotta work tomorrow. So maybe we just call this here. We are so close. We are so very, very close. And honestly, we probably have one more stream of this, and we're good to go. So first thing up, we make the Philosopher's Stone. When we make the Philosopher's Stone, we can use that to create Philosopher's Salt. I don't know about popularity level 15. That feels like a bridge too far, even for me. But we did go through all customers. We did okay. It's been so long, I completely forgot. All right, let's go ahead and drop an official save there. All right, friends, that's going to do it for tonight. We finally got to Chapter 10. We made the life salt. We are on the cusp of finishing things out. But actually doing so is going to have to wait for another stream. So thank you all for hanging out. appreciate Waffle Iron for hanging out and chatting. Blarg, Daunt, Will, Fevers. Thank you all so much for hanging out and chatting. It's always great to have you folks, and you lurkers as well. I appreciate you all. Yeah, absolutely, my pleasure, Waffle Iron. Enjoy the game, and yeah, if you got other questions, I mean, I imagine there's lots of other people playing this game. Dauntless GG and Fevers, and also Girl of Gotham are folks who are playing the game, who are also they're at various stages with the game, and I bet they would also be able to lend a hand if you have questions. But I'm happy to answer questions too. But as always, before we sign off, let's go find someone to raid. Let's see, who is out there and what are they doing? Ah, ich. Okay, speak of the devil. Dauntless GG is out there playing Potion Craft herself. Well, I know where we're going then. See you, Waffle Iron, if you haven't got enough Potion Craft already. Let's go check in with Daunt, and she'll be able to fill us in with a bit more. Alright, so folks, we're going to go raid Daunt. If you can, stick around. I would greatly appreciate it. So I hope you are all having a great start to 2023. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll probably be back on our usual time, probably on Thursday, as per the usual schedule. So take care of yourselves, have a great week, and we'll talk to you next time. Bye for now.